There we go. My microphone, every time Crisp Audio updates, my mic breaks in OBS. I don't know why. What I was trying to say is I've been doing a bunch of uninteresting stuff. We have a lot of steel going. There's now a now playing thing down below me, and I moved everything up for overlays for stream. And I've been crafting a bunch of stuff. We now have 18 LVs. We have 14 electric motors. We've got a bunch of extra things here and there. I've been cashing in on every single possible opportunity except for the last like hour or so of these trade-ins for the wires, the tin and red alloy cable. So you can see we've got a lot of tin and red alloy cable because I've just been needing it. So we are ready to go. I'm not even playing around. We're just going to go right into it. Let's get the LV machinery just going, moving. So I've been looking, and I think the most logical thing for us to make is we need, by the way, I've also been cashing in on the wrought iron, so we're really, really good on the wrought iron. I need to get the steel forge hammer, or sorry, the LV forge hammer, which I think we've got everything we need for that. I want to do the LV extruder, which is what we're about to do, the bending machine rather, I'm sorry. So the bending machine will allow us to start making lots of different things. So we can finally, if I wanted to make a steel plate, for example, I was looking at this earlier, if I wanted to make a steel plate effectively at a 1-to-1 ratio of 1 steel ingot to 1 steel plate, the only way to do that is with a bending machine and program circuit number 1. So I'm going to make a bending machine because that'll save our steel going forward big time. So at this point we need 1 steel plate and 2 wrought iron plate. And that's going to save us on a wrought iron. It's going to save us on everything, y'all. By only half of an ingot, but it's better than nothing. So we're going to need one of those as well, that's right. But I apologize for not streaming yesterday. Yesterday was that we had errands to get done day, so we did those. And then I got home and started playing with my friend Wes on his vanilla Minecraft server because I've been doing a flying farm-based sugarcane farm. All right, so here we go. 1 basic bending machine within the first minute of the stream. Minutes, I should say. It's only been 5, but pretty quickly now we have gotten in there and gotten that done. Let's go ahead and get the snips like so. And that is a basic bending machine. Now that's going to need 32 volts in. So that should be good. We good? We're good. And so now there are obviously programmed circuits. So if we wanted to take a look at making more steel plates, which we're going to need to, because we're going to need another LV machine hull very soon. If we look at the bending machine, that's just programmed circuit number 1. And so you can see it's just going to extrude. Now, we can also make extruder presses for this guy, which are pretty neat, because if we take, if we wanted to make, let's say, a rod, right? So steel rod. Uh-oh. Uses up a lot of energy, I think. There we go. So if we wanted... You can stop making noise now. If we wanted to make a steel rod, right? There are a handful of ways to make that. In fact, I can go... Where is it that I use those again? It's in the recipe for these guys. So if I wanted one of these, I can now make that in the extruder if we just make an extruder shape for the rod. So that shouldn't be too terribly difficult to do. Now we have the ability to do a lot more of this stuff, and it'll be way easier going forward. I'm going to go ahead and make another LV machine hull, because we will need it inevitably, invariably. What did this get made of? Manganese, that's right. So we can do that, and now if I needed to make 2 wrought iron sheets, I can just do that. And we're done. And now I can go ahead and turn you there. And that's it. So that's that, right? Now the basic forge hammer we can make. We have pretty much everything we need for this. I just didn't feel like doing that quite yet, but we'll get there very soon. I really want to prioritize making this guy the circuit assembler, or the assembling machine, I should say, because it's just very, very, very helpful to have. So I'm gonna need, for the assembling machine, we're going to need more conveyor belts, which I can actually, I realize, the one that I put here I can take back, because I don't really need it there. The auto input and output is plenty for me. I just need to rearrange my base a little bit to make it work best, and that's doable. I just need to do it, and I haven't yet, but whatever. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. But the assembly machine, we're gonna need one more arm, which we have almost everything for, except for the steel rod. For now, I'm going to keep on crafting steel rod the old-fashioned way. But, you know, it's what it is. And then for you, that's right. I thought I knew we'd need that eventually. Because we need... I think it's 4, and then we'll need... For the gear, right? It's definitely not as annoying sounding either, which is nice. So we can do one of these, which means we can make one more of these as soon as I make more of the steel rods. Might be good to get that extruding press sometime pretty soon. Not really like super high priority, but definitely at some point. And so now this will grab an insert from and to a specific slot in the machine. Don't really need that, but if we wanted to have it, like I think here, for example, we could shift right click to configure and say we want to do internal slot number 1, 2, or 3, or for whatever. There's not 7 slots on this, but you know, it's there. It's configurable. I don't need that. I don't want that. We're not going to do that, but it's there. It's an option. We want one more conveyor module. That is like the easiest craft we have available to us right now. We already had everything else. And so now, one basic assembling machine seems to be pretty straightforward as well. You can tell I really got prepared for this stream. So now we have the Avengers Assemble quest done. But more importantly, we now have an assembler. Now, the assembler also Voltagen 32 LV. So we should be, once again, just fine like this. Now, this guy seems super complicated. I've seen fluid tank input, which we can manually do. There are a lot of things that we can now make a little more easily. Transformer upgrades, man, I forgot about those. IC2 coming in. But now that is not only more questline stuff we've gotten done, but that's a lot of stuff that we can now make. And that's what I wanted to come and take a look at here, right? So we can now make a golden lasso for moving mobs around. Pretty straightforward. You can see there's no fluid required for a lot of these recipes. The throwing out the trash avoid drop filter is just a trash can and liquid ender, which we can get from a fluid extractor, which I've been seeing should probably be on our radar soon as well, and probably should go next to it, or near to it, I guess, probably. Empty crate to package lots of material. Okay, that's neat. There's a lot of recipes for the same thing. You can see a lot of things can be made very effectively now, just through a couple of different settings. Let's go back to the quests. Oh yeah, what was this about? Already have barrels full of cobblestone. Voiding drop filter can be set up to automatically void on any item pickup. Okay, so this just lives in your inventory. Real bottled Jägermeister. Wow, delightful. And then an item filter, I guess, goes into the voiding drop filter? I don't know. Nature's compass. At this point, I don't care about the nature's compass. I don't need one anymore. Where does it all go? The overflow valve. Each time I come when you decide you finally have enough fluid, the overflow will let you tune how full a tank can get. Start voiding fluid. Handy for oxygen centrifuge. Okay. Would also be handy for creosote right now, but... Basic monster prevention. That's pretty cool, actually. Molten tin is not the worst. Blood diamond isn't the worst. Okay. This gets us a bag. And No more filing. A basic lathe? Actually, probably, yeah, because the lathe will do a handful of things, like going all the way down, whereas the extruder can only do so much. I think we can actually manage to get, like, if I look at the recipe for one of these, a lathe should be able to do that, I thought. Can it not? Okay, well, we'd have a selection of things we need to make, that's for sure. I'm going to take these 2 LV bags. We got a fan and a screwdriver made out of vanadium steel. You know what? Sure, you can be my new screwdriver, I guess. I don't know. I don't need a screwdriver. I just don't. I've just been using snips for everything. In fact, I need my crowbar more, so thanks for the screwdriver. I don't know what I'll use it for. Guess I'll figure that out too. All right, so that's like 5 machines we now have in the LV age, which is really cool. Don't know why the compressor has a different colored everything, actually. It's almost like it's reversed. Weird. So yeah, there's like 4,000 pages worth of stuff to make here. It's part of why I've been wanting to do this. You can see like a lot of recipes can be made significantly cheaper with the mechanical precision of one of these guys. I don't really want to get into the electrolytic separating. Circuit programming. Pre-programmed circuits. Circuit programmer. Some machines have a very, very large number of recipes to avoid conflicts. Many recipes have been programmed into circuits to ensure you get the right one. These programmed circuits are not consumed in this mod pack. All single block GTNH machines now come with an icon in the bottom right of the GUI to represent a ghost circuit. Click or scroll to choose the number you need. If you do that, you don't need to insert a physical circuit. This is going to be your main option for all single block machines. This option is now available for input buses or multi-blocks, which you get in the later tiers. There are a few places throughout the mod pack where you still need the physical circuits. You can turn an LV circuit into a programmed circuit in the crafting grid and then program it in various ways. Find the correct crafting recipe with a screwdriver in NEI and use that. Right-click while holding the programmed circuit to find an easy menu. You still at least have to have the screwdriver in your inventory, though, or it won't work. Eventually, you can also make an electric screwdriver. Use the Bartworks Circuit Programmer. It's only available in MV, but does not use any durability and just runs on EU. Or you can use the GTNH++ Circuit Programmer block. It is importable, and it's only available in MV, but it does allow for automation, as you can now use the ghost circuits for almost everything. The tasks here are optional. You can just click the check marks once you understand how the circuits work. Done. Stop. Please, dear God, stop. I swear, I have the worst luck with these stupid bags. You're gonna hate this. Number 6, the sensor. What does the sensor unlock for us? Oh, quite a bit, actually. Pollution detection device. This texture looks much like it's made out of much nicer stuff than it is. It's just an LV machine. Oh, man. That's a little weird. An advanced solar panel. I'd really love to get into some of these, like, nicer things. The extruder will also let us get into some of these drills. I don't know how to do a lot of that, but that could be fun. I mean, I like my pickaxe just fine, so not really all that necessary. You can see this quest line has so many things for us to do. Like, it's just a little bit excessive. Not that bad, but it's pretty crazy. We could do this, but I don't... Oh, steel bars. No, I think I'd rather just perish. This, however, does look pretty helpful. I've been seeing these in a couple of different places. So we can do the circuit assembler I was looking at, by the way. This doesn't look completely impossible. An MV circuit is actually just made in the assembler. No, hang on. Not that one. There are a lot of MV circuits. So it's not that one. It's not that one. This recipe, here we go. Like, it's just 3 LVs, a better circuit board, which is made in this crafting recipe here, which does require the assembler. There we go. I knew that was required somewhere. I just had to remember where. And then there is the diode, which is more assembly stuff. But it's gallium arsenide or wafer. I don't know about gallium arsenide. How about as wafer? Because that should be a silicon boule, I'm guessing. Oh, well, we're right back to where we started then. Okay, so that might be a lot more out of reach than I thought. This, however, should not be too bad. You can see we've got many things, including... I left my pump item over here, actually. I don't know what I'm going to use the fan for. I don't need a mob farm. I don't want a mob farm. Yeah, there we go. Well, with the assembler, I think I can now disassemble this, right? So if I wanted more technician coins, I've basically now got 340 more of these than before. So I'm going to make a bunch of steel plates because I think there are 2 more machines we can make. One of them will replace, or one of them will be a better forge hammer. And then one of them... Yes, I know. I need to get another one of these guys down here as well. One of these steam turbines. So that is definitely... I don't think simple is going to be all that helpful. But that is definitely going to be... It's not the worst to do. Are these any easier in the assembler either? No, right? Just still the same. But with soldering alloy instead. And then, yeah, I definitely don't want to drop on fuel efficiency, and I don't want to go up to MV quite yet, and I can't anyway. So it might not be a bad idea to make another one of these real quick. Just to help us keep up. But it did finish, like, it didn't lose anything, to my knowledge. But a basic steam turbine, we've got almost everything for that guy. We just need another LV machine hull, which we can do super easily. Just need to get more steel processing, but that's all right. And then we need 2 tin rotors, which is just a bunch of tin in a couple of different ways. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, or 8. Yeah, 12. Upgrade my wire to what, though? Also, hello, Orbital Sky. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't really know what to upgrade it to at the moment. If there is something glaringly obvious, though. Like, I'm down. Just don't know what's best at the moment. Right, we need to do file. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did see that. Like a 16x copper. I think I was looking at a couple... Well, that's MV, and I'm not ready for MV. How about copper 8x? Nope. How about 4x copper? How about just x copper? That'll just tell me. I mean, it's all max, so yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. I forget it's max, not, yeah, because we do have the wire mill set up. That wouldn't be too bad. There's a wire mill recipe just there. I hear you, okay? Just shut up. Give me just a minute. I'm working on it. I'm pretty good. It's been a pretty good day. My last day off, unfortunately, but I mean, there's the weekend just around the corner at this point by the time I have to start work again, so I don't really have anything valid to complain about. My man over there is very angry. Where is my file? It's right in front of my eyeballs, and I'm just not seeing it. Alright, so 2 rotors. Wait, where did... Right, I'm still working on it. Yeah, probably. I don't even know what the best LV wire is. I didn't see any, like, great detail on what to use, so I just used what felt right. You still have steam, right? Oh, you're running out of steam. Is that because it's nighttime? Or is that because my solars need descaling? Maybe my solars need to be descaled. $360, $120, $360. No, they're good. I guess we're just using way too much. To transfer? Actually, yeah, like, where is all my steam going? We shouldn't be using that much. Stop with that connection. That one, I want you to stop with that one. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I was concerned about what would happen if I had multiple machines running on one line of tin cable, but I wasn't sure if it would be like too taxing on the tin cable and then burn it out. I don't know. I still find a lot of Greg Tech to be like a little bit daunting just because I don't fully understand all of it. I'm getting there. Like, it's definitely not like a... It's less of a, like, I don't understand the science and more of a, I don't understand how the science has been linked to a video game. This video game, specifically. Right, yeah, no, that I know. I understand the loss per meter. It's more concerning about how much the capacity is for me, like if I'm gonna be drawing too much or not. But if I'm not, then that's great. Did I not make 2 of those? I did not. All of that can just live in there. And we'll make another one of these. I thought I had enough. I guess I don't. Okay. That's fine. If I put down another steam turbine in series... Sorry, I have to think. If they're in parallel, I'd have to split my machines up, which is also fine. That's also a valid option. But if they're in series, it will effectively double it and bring everything up to MV. Well, no, technically not. But then that's all for voltage. I can't remember. So amperage is capacity or like torque, but the electrical version. See, I never took any physics for chem classes, so I'm struggling a lot in this mod pack because of that. Physics, of course, is killing me right now, but let's see, sending too high voltage or too many amps on a cable could cause start fires, which could then cause machine explosions. Right. Which reminds me, let me check something real quick. Yeah, but my worry is the max is 32 on the cable. I'll just go ahead and make it, but I still don't think this will work in my favor. That's a good question. That would be ideal to have an energy buffer. But no, I don't think I do yet. Sifting machine. I have no idea where it even is because I haven't seen a lot. Tanks. The LV version. Okay, that's actually like LV tank. Dust to crystals. Suction device Mjolnir. Exploding fluids. Sifting machine. The LV extruder is on my list. Round and round. Chemical reactor. Molten basic fluid solidifier. Okay. I see. Okay, okay. Got it. Okay. Yep. I should probably just keep it in this view. I prefer this anyway. It helps me know, like, am I looking too far ahead yet? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll do that then. I'll probably wait to hook this up. I'm just a little bit too worried about this being a problem. But we will keep it around just in case. We do need it later. I think for now the tin cable is actually going to make the difference that we need to make to avoid running into energy issues. What are the other uses for this? I mean, I know there's quite a few. Surprised there's not like an assembler recipe for it. But yeah, these two alone just made it worth trading in for a bunch of those. Okay, so we've got that, another one. So we can do a couple. The fluid extractor seems pretty helpful later down the line. It's not something that I'm like terribly interested in doing at this moment. A lathe looks pretty good. We've already got a forge hammer, but it'd be cool to move everything over to electric. And the circuit assembler is like way out of our league right now. We know that much. I don't have glue, but it seems like, again, fluid extractor. So maybe we should look at that first. Oh, I already had enough steel plate. Cool. We'll do another LV machine hull. And the basic fluid extractor shouldn't be that terrible. All this is pretty easy. What was the thing that I just saw that made me think I should go back and glass? That's what it was. Thanks a ton for the help, by the way, with the questing stuff. Again, still kind of grasping a lot of this. I am very behind on, like, the Greg Tech bandwagon. Do I have any steel rod left? No? Okay. So the lathe will do... this part. Interesting. Okay. Guess that's what's also not really clear. Produces rods more efficiently. Okay. Whereas the extruder is the universal machine, which means it can be forced to do other things. Gotcha. Actually, that's pretty cool. Yeah, these extruder shapes are going to be pretty handy. That's pretty nice. I think I'm just going to stick with the extruder. I don't know that the lathe is really my thing right now. I know that obviously the extruder works only with metals and the lathe is going to work with gems as well. But I don't feel like it. I don't want to, like, look at all the other things I could be making instead. Easier pipes. Sick. That's exciting. Okay, so you are just... Right. That's right. That's right. That's right. So I always forget with this. We need one of you and that. So we'll need 4 of these. Okay. Okay. Good to know. And now we should be good with making one of these guys. Which seems like would be better to have over here next to... I thought I grabbed a tin cable. Over here next to the... assembling machine. Because that's basically why I'm making this, is I've seen lots of recipes that use this. And so just like a little hookup with a fluid pipe could do it for me, honestly. Okay. Cool. That's like quite a few machines, actually. Ugh. I'm quite surprised. Sorry, I don't know why. I'm still very tired. I don't need vacuum tubes or redstone. Empty cells would get me another quest, but what does that quest give me? Rubber bars. I don't need rubber bars. I've got tons. Do we go with the loot bag? Like, the only reason I keep going with the loot bags is there is that weird off chance that we will get something good from it. Mind you, it is a tiny, tiny, tiny chance. A hang glider would even be nice. But knowing my luck, I'll get another screwdriver. Yeah, I mean, will I be... I don't think I'll be getting fortune soon enough for it to matter. That's why I'm not seeing fortune. Okay. Because I know there's the enchanter, but that's from Ender IO, so that's going to be... Make a manual zombie spawner. I can get fortune 1 books. Yeah, dark steel is like probably not a thing that I'll be receiving this decade. Blast furnace, no. Alloy smelter, maybe. Probably actually just from one of the Ender IO machines, or arc furnace actually tracks. Wait, dark steel is actually doable this decade. Hang on. The only question is silicon, but like... I can make a chemical reactor if I really wanted to. I don't. But I could. Forge hammer, lathe, blast furnace, centrifuge. No. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess. Again, like, there are things that I could do. I just don't want to. Because I'm a butt sometimes with this. Zircon dust, titanium. Okay, I see. Yeah, I've got a lot of silicates around. Wild. Okay, this is cool. But no, I'm pretty sure, like, anything else is going to be totally... This guy? Vibrant. Yeah, the vibrant alloy is going to suck. That I know it. It has to. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. I don't even have my EBF made yet. That's like a not today stream. That does look exciting. I can't wait for that. I haven't played with Thaumcraft in so long. Yeah, Electrotine is also a throwback. Okay, interesting. I haven't eaten any French toast yet, huh? Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. I forgot it was a gravity creeper and not an ender creeper. My bad. Oh well. Oh. Hello. I really just was out here to get rid of some saturation so that I could eat this. What did I get from you? Okay, that's pretty useless, but I could use the steel. I don't even know why I'm harvesting this. It's just too satisfying not to. I'll add it to the chest of food for people to just come and take sometime. Because I don't eat food anymore. Food is for the weak. Not actually, but you know. Yeah, I don't want this helmet, so goodbye. So you're saying that... I wish there was a good way to look up zombie loot. But I do have... Hang on. I do have... Oh, it's a spider spawner. Okay. I've got a spider spawner that I found that is like an actual spawner, not one of the stupid Enderio or Thaumcraft tree spawners. But I don't know if that'll be any help. Or are you saying that I should start trading for fortune books? Because I can't remember if that's even a thing in this version. Of course, if you're suggesting it, I believe you. I don't remember on my own to know if that's a thought that I should even be going towards. Put that away there. These aren't mine. I don't want them, but They're with me now. Okay, cool. I didn't know that they dropped those. I knew that, like, they will occasionally drop random things, so that's not, like, a terribly huge surprise, but neat. Hey, MLG Gaming. How's it going? Let me get, more coal going in the coke oven. And I think it's time that we... Oop, come on. Might be time that we upgrade that tank here soon. I keep on pulling from it whenever it gets too full, just to make something out of it, but... Hooray! Nice. Okay, that's good to know. I can't do that now because I used a lot of my modifier. I used the bonus diamond and gold block modifier for more quartz on this sword. But as soon as we find a zombie spawner, that's the other thing, is I've got to find one. As soon as we do find one, it'll get more XP as I use it, and then I'll bring some lapis with me and we'll make it happen. That said, how much lapis do I even have? I don't actually have that much lapis at all. So maybe I should go get some more, because I've got plenty of ore. And there's a lapis vein like 2 chunks over. Right. I always forget that you can just do this. Are they the same color as the deposit color? They are. That's fun. So iron should be an orange one. Off to my right. Yeah, that's nice. Is lapis towards the top or the bottom? That's lazurite, sodalite, or lapis? Okay, so sodalite at the bottom, lapis in the middle. Got it. Come on. Oh, what the heck? There we go. That's right. I forgot that I mined this out for calcite at one point. I should probably, like, yeah, keep doing that, because we'll need it, I'm sure. So let me quickly pull up the to-do list and start working this through. So we've already made more LV machines, so we'll go ahead and do that and mark it because, you know, it's done. And all the stuff that we used to be like really into with the Steam. I don't know. I just find it really funny. Okay, so we've already done that. We need to get, probably need to get, I should say, lathe. We need a fortune, well, let's see, find a zombie spawner, harvest more lapis for looting 3 on book. What are the other things? There's that I wanted to do. We already did the basic food extractor, basic lathe, basic forge hammer. And that'll be a stretch goal. We'll put it at the bottom. So definitely want to prioritize these things sort of like that. Yeah, that's a good one. And that nether mining we need to do is specifically tetrahedrite and stibnite. I didn't misspell that, right? No, okay. You just don't know geology. See, what's funny is I've taken a geology class and I'm the developer of Geolysis, ex-developer. I gave up on it because it takes too much time and I don't have that time to do it. But my wife is actually a has a bachelor's in geology. And so a lot of the ore side of things in this pack I love because I know them. I've seen them. I've been there, done that. So I don't know. I dig it. Anyways, that's our current to-do. That is what we're looking at right now. So right now, I'm just grabbing some lapis since I'm gonna need it eventually for the improved looting effects on my longsword. Because Orbital Sky is offering a lot of great advice on this. Let's do that. So I've been kind of following that advice because it's incredibly helpful. So, we should hopefully try to get a zombie spawner found at some point today. I don't even know where to start with finding one. I guess just running around on the surface or desert, I know is usually a good place, or used to be a good place. Are deserts even a good place to try to find spawners anymore? No, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Hang on. No, there's a better solution. I wish I could do, like, markdown. Roguelike or zombie spawner. Roguelikes. I forgot about roguelike dungeons. I haven't been to any of them. I forgot they were a thing. And I was just thinking, like, where can I find spawners? It's probably a roguelike. I haven't been in them, so I don't know if they've been, like, heavily modified or not. Hopefully not, but we'll see. As for the blue ore, which blue? So light blue is lazurite. This mid blue, this like kind of chill blue here is lapis. And then this bold royal blue is sodalite. And then the white stuff that we find on occasion is calcite, this stuff. Currently I'm just here for the lapis, so I'm mining. There's all the ores are like sandwiches. So you've got, in this case you saw there was the lazurite, then lapis, then sodalite. And between the lazurite and lapis is the calcite. So I'm mining right in the middle because I mostly need that lapis, but the calcite's nice as well. When I was reading the quest the first time, I didn't understand that these were sandwiches. So when it said you'll find it between these two, lazurite and lapis, I was like, well, that doesn't help me. What do you mean? Like, they just spawn randomly. But I've learned in having dug out an entire coal and iron and copper deposit, and I think also most of a tin one, No, it's obviously a sandwich, and you should just, yeah, follow that logic or follow the logic provided for finding some of these harder to pick out ores. And of course, there's some noise to it, so sometimes you'll find one that's like below where it's supposed to be or above, and that's like whatever. Minecraft noise, it's always good to have. Otherwise, things feel too programmed. Lapis ore, that should be plenty. Forge hammer gives us like 4, right? 6. Yeah, that's more than enough. Let's go ahead and take our nap real quick. We are an hour into stream, so I think oh, actually, I do need some of that. Let's just get rid of that. So I think I may go take a quick hydration refill break, maybe also a caffeination break, because I am a little bit tired. But let's get up to the surface, get back to the house, and start processing before I take said break. Especially with how close we are. Let me go ahead and deselect that ore as well. Oh, that's right, we were there pretty late into the night. Let's kill a couple of mobs, why not? It's just more sword experience. Ooh, arrows are also nice. Yeah, I could really use arrows. I'm not doing super well on those. Feels rather imminent that I make a chicken farm, or like it should be imminent. Sticks and flint, not a problem. Is that a thing? Right, I forgot there was no command completion, so I ran that. I was gonna run that command, or like type out the command to see if it was gonna validate, but there's no command validation. Yeah, I don't have set home. There are a lot of server-side mods, like especially I'm sure on the official GregTech servers for stuff like that, but I think I literally just took the existing install that they provide for server and just used that. And that's fine. I don't need to teleport around. No, set home was seen as an invalid command. Like if I do help set home, it doesn't know the command, and if I do set home home, it won't know. Command syntax errors will be different than unknown command errors. Ever so slightly. Again, set home and all that can be done on a server, but not required on a client, so you can sneak that into any server, and a vanilla client or a client that doesn't have the mod that adds that command can still connect and still use those commands. So I'm betting, you know, honestly, I don't know for sure whether or not let me confirm. I don't even know how I set up the GregTech server. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been like 3 months since I set it up, since we've been playing on it for a long time. So I don't remember what I did to set it up. There's a Forge Universal. Is there a dot? There should be a... in here, there should be like a dot forge manifest and a dot, yeah. I'm not seeing that here, so I think I just used the usual one, like the, maybe the Curse Forge pack or something, I don't remember. Let me look, let me recreate the container, pretend to recreate the container and see what settings I used. Environment, server name, online mode, true, forge version. Okay, maybe I just moved everything over manually then. Because, yeah, the Forge version is there, but it's not coming from one. So I might be missing a mod, which means I just need to install it, restart the server while I'm getting my drink. But still. Well, I'm not using CurseForge. I personally avoid CurseForge. So my guess is that the version I downloaded maybe wasn't specifically the server version, but I have definitely used that version before. So I don't know. Also, hang on. Am I using... Am I using, for the GregTech container, am I using Java 8 or Java 17? I'm using Java 8. So let me stop this one real quick. We'll do that. We'll do Java 17. I don't want to change that at all. Or that. Or any of those things. 1710, 12 gig Forge. We'll delete the Java variables because we won't be needing those. Online mode, server, Archon, ICAR flags, types. Yep. That should all be fine. And then we are on 232. So let me grab 232 server, Java 17. Copy the download link there. Dot backup. And we'll go ahead and grab the file. And that'll take a second. No, there's 2.3.4 now, but I just don't feel like updating. If you actually go to the download.gregtechnewhorizons or gtnewhorizons.com page, I use the multi-MC download. There's actually a 2.3.4 patch. You can see this process isn't exactly quick, so I just haven't cared. What is in this? What's the layout of this folder? Okay, it is the everything. So let me rm -r config libraries mods and scripts, and we will unzip the GTNewHorizons file. Replace server icon, sure. Replace server properties, yep. Replace the changelog. Yeah, let's just do all and then copy from... That's why I make a backup, because I didn't mean to stomp the server properties, but I did. Cat server helps if I type correctly. MOCD, GTNewHorizons. Yeah, that looks right. Server name there. Yeah, spawn. Yeah, because I did the OP change. Cool. Why is the OP's file here? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's a little weird. Don't like all of that. Now, I want to see what they want me to do to start this. There should be a cat start server Java 9? Hang on. Good grief. Okay. I need to figure out then. Here we go. Java flags. JVM options. Extra JVM options. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. JVM options. That's a lot. It's a lot. Hang on. I'm not exactly certain that this will work. No, I'm not doing the DD opt. That looks like a pain. General JVM options can be passed to the Minecraft server invocation by passing JVM ops environment variable. The JVM requires -XX options to proceed -X. This is really wild. Just it's mostly this, like, this format is what's wild, because they're doing blah 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 equals blah blah blah. See, I don't understand. Like, I've been using this utility for like 4.5, almost 5 years now. This one. But I've never had to do any of the advanced Java args because I tend not to run mod packs this chunky. Add modules. Hang on. Extra JVM. What am I missing? Both variables are space delimited raw JVM arguments. So that's those, but then like there's still all these that I don't understand. Single inline multiple dim? No, that can't be it. Force redownload? No. Server properties? No. Modifying config files? That's not quite right. No. Auto execute Archon commands. Interesting. That's cool. But no, like I'm actually looking for. Types and platforms, variables, versions. No, that all makes sense. Yeah, no, I know how to do all these things. Yeah, it's literally this that's just baffling me because it's this weird crap with like we're not doing any of the XX options, so we're good there. Can I comment to limit these? These are raw JVM args, so I think I can just, whoops. I think I can just do this. We're gonna try that. Yeah, no, I'm only streaming at this normal time because I'm off today, and I was about to go take a caffeine break real quick, but I was asked about server files not being possibly there, and now I'm wondering about getting Minecraft 1.7 running on Java 17 because I'm doing it for the client, and I don't know if I can do it for the server. I'm betting this won't work, but we'll see. Okay, no, like, Minecraft server is definitely not having a good time. Let's see. Problem occurred, blah, 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 caused by class cast exception. I did change the image to be Java 17, right? Yes. So I don't understand what is going on. Yeah, I don't think these flags are working. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. So we're just gonna not. However, I do have the, let's just do this. Let's do, I do, yes. It's not that, it's the converting that into a format that the containerization will do correctly, I guess. I could always change the, I mean, right now it won't let me, but I can always change the entry point. What is, or the, not the entry point, but the command. This isn't worth the time that it's going to take, so I'm just not gonna. However, I'm gonna move dot backup to dot slash, and we're gonna ls dot backup, and we're gonna move GTNH to GTNH bork and make a new GTNH folder and move everything from dot backup to GTNH. And we can now see that dot backup should be empty. So we'll remove dot backup. We should have a borked. We'll move that to my, whoop. Cool. Hello, you are here now. Welcome here. So we can just delete this container. And what I will do, though, because there was some controversy about whether or not I actually got the right mod files, is I will cd into... I will get the Java 8, because Java 8 would be much more cooperative, apparently, and make sure that I've got all the right things, because Orbital Sky was mentioning that I should have commands for the server that I don't have, so I don't remember how I set up the server. I think I just took the client and cleaned out client mods, but I would have expected myself to have downloaded the server pack, because the server pack hotlink was seen before I clicked on it again, so I don't know. Anyways, don't download that, please. Cool, we're good. So now we can unzip this. And I'm not going to touch my config file. Yeah, there is not a difference between... I did not gain anything new from this, except for hash sums of a folder changing and of two files changing. That is it. So I don't... I think... Oh, I think the commands that you think I have are like someone added them. Anyways, I'm going to start this back up and I'm going to go get a caffeine real quick. I will be right back. All right. So, let's get the rest of this lapis process down. Here's the thing. I hate. Ooh, I hate being blown out by my actual natural lighting. I hate, absolutely despise FTB utilities and the FTB library and anything to do with FTB. So no, I would never, ever, ever go out of my way to add it. Besides, with everything else in this pack being really difficult, why should I be able to teleport home? The easiest way to teleport home is by dying. But I don't think that works in real life. Sorry, I haven't properly nutritioned today at all, so I'm having peanut butter filled pretzels. Because I don't eat much, so it's not really worth making food. Alright, shoot, right, yes, tiny steel is important. I should probably use that. Well, that's because Optifine goes in and rips all of Minecraft's, like, originally intended and honestly well-intended, yeah, I don't like that, and I have not been able to figure out how to fix that myself. There might be one thing I could do, hang on. Yep, that's easy. No, I've actually been needing to change that. I just forget. I don't even know. Let me try this. Hang on. There we go. Got that to work correctly now. Sorry, that's something that I've been meaning to fix, and I completely forgot that that's a thing that I can do much better. And now old messages will hide after a certain amount of time. 90 seconds is what I set it to. Anyways, so yeah, Optifine goes in and rips out like all of the internal rendering, and that's okay because Mojang's original rendering for a couple of things, not ideal, could use more settings, could use more customization. But the way that it does it is with a complete blind eye to other mods, and specifically refuses to, like, I think the best that we've ever gotten from SPC 14, I think, whatever the heck his name is, the best we've ever gotten was, yeah, I will add compatibility for this one thing, and the very next update for Minecraft, they stopped supporting it. So in general, the developer of Optifine has been very irritable to work with from my understanding. I don't speak from experience. I have nothing against any of them. But yeah, but no, exactly. And like, there's rubidium, so sodium and rubidium. Sodium is for fabric, rubidium is for forge. Those are the best. I use rubidium in every single one of my mod packs. I've only ever had a few really strange cases of things looking weird, but functioning just fine. No crashes. Just like I had by the way, Pretty Pipes has never once broken on rubidium for me. Just want to shout that out since LPEC makes Pretty Pipes, and he's here. So, you know, just have to say it. But refined storage covers, I've had issues with, oddly enough. No idea why. They don't deserve to have issues, so I just, you know, but still. So I've had some weirdness there, but they're also already a pretty complicated render in the first place. So yeah, that is the hollow glasses from hollow inventory. So any inventory that I look at that I haven't blacklisted will show me the contents. I've blacklisted labels so they don't do that. So there's a hollow inventory and ban, sorry. And then you can say like ban, and then you just right click the thing you want to stop rendering. Okay, but to be fair, LPEG, we're on Minecraft 1.7. So, you know, things are different now. Then. It's wild. So well, yeah. So I don't play old versions of Minecraft often. I like Mojang's new content. So I'll usually try to stay up to date, especially because I really love the relationship of Vanilla Plus mods with modern Minecraft. Ever since 1.14, it's just been then I would really suggest rubidium then. But ever since 1.14, it's been really like a nice relationship of like, you add a new log, then you also add this suite of all these other things. You know, you add the planks, you add strip plank, you add trapdoor, fence, door, boat. So ever since that, there's been this like really cool relationship with like new versions of Minecraft coming out with like a lot of quality of life and simple vanilla plus mods that mean that whenever you do finally get into some mods that are not just vanilla plus, they're still really well made and really high quality, but they're a little different. So I haven't looked back at old versions of Minecraft. I just don't want to. I never do. I don't need to explain myself further, I don't think. However, I've been baffled by how many modern Minecraft features get backported. I see it all the time, I just have never played to like know how well they work or anything. Explain to me why I'm in NEI, not JEI. I am in NEI right now, and I have bookmarks. And I have tabs at the top, and I have these at the sides to tell me what what machines I can craft this in, and you know, all these different categories. Exactly. Like, I don't need the explanation. I figured it out, but it's wild that people wanted a certain modding environment so badly, which in this case was 1.7, that they rebuilt and re-backported and redid all these things. Like, I don't blame them. I am just I never thought it would be this, like, major. Exactly. No, I agree. No, I don't think it's fair to say that. Because they do. They do take that time. They took that time this last update for 120. And they've been doing a lot of light engine optimization. Like, a lot. I definitely think that... Sorry, pretzels are dry, peanut butter sticky. It's really... This was not my best snack choice for Stream Talk. It's not so much that they need to spend more time on performance optimizations, as it is just the fact that they need to, and they won't, they never will, they need to design a lot of, and make a lot of their fundamental engine choices less around their game and more around their game and how mods will use this. Because a lot of the issues that I see are like, there are a couple of things that I have issue with in the performance category. Number one, No, you're completely valid point. I mean, that's the game that I'm working on at work we have a very low min spec. But yeah, like block ID limits being removed definitely was a very helpful step for mod developers. And I'm not going to say that like they don't pay attention to mod developers. And I definitely think that data packs, actually, this is possibly a hot take because a lot of mods like Roots Classic don't use data packs. They have hard-coded Java-based recipes. They have worked their way around the data pack system entirely. I've been modding since beta 1.7, so yeah, it's been through the ringer like a lot of times. Old man. But yeah, so like I feel like performance is definitely one of those things that can always be nitty-grittily optimized, but I think what would be really nice is just for Mojang to sit back and consider that like the performance that people want to play, like the things that people want to be able to do, may need more fine-tuned controls and more optimized logic. Like I think that a lot of the stuff that Rubidium does, no, and if they just released a performance update, 85% of the player base would be mad. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, it's not that these are not valid points or like good ideas or anything. It's just that Mojang makes more money and convinces more people to buy the video game and to buy DLC for other, you know, for Bedrock and Dungeons, and I guess probably also whatever the new one was, I don't remember, when they produce content, not when they produce performance. So performance will increase your player base because that's going to let min-spec players on, you know, your Chromebook play. Sure, yeah, I mean, I guess that's a fair point, and that is more of a player base. But I can tell you right now that Bedrock Edition's performance issues are non-existent, and they make up a huge part of the market share for Minecraft players right now. I know that because I have a kid sister. She's my half-sister, technically, but she's almost 8, and she has been playing exclusively on her Switch until she got a Chromebook for school this year, and now she's been playing it on her Chromebook, but it's still, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, having a performance update can't be really like the update. Mojang has been doing this pretty regularly. They did this with Minecraft 1.15, and they did it with Minecraft 1.20, where they roll in a pretty drastic but very highly understated performance change, usually an improvement, to the game, along with content. 1.15 seemed like a tiny update because we only got bees. But we also got an OpenGL update from 2 to 3, which, having modded and used OpenGL in my mods, was a massive undertaking. And that was just for a mod that I didn't have to build the rest of the game. I didn't have to build the rest of the game at all. So, like, I definitely feel like that's a very careful point to touch on, because there's, like, a balance, right? So that's why we only got bees. Bees are great. Is because a lot of that update was revolving around performance. That's why a lot of people didn't like how sad and quiet 1.15 was, and they overcompensated with 1.16 and the 1.18 update. Also 1.17, 1.18, and 1.19 were supposed to just be one update, but because they had to balance performance and world gen performance, which they also optimized greatly in 1.19. Which no one ever talks about except for Rorax and I. But yeah, exactly. Oh, Tyrion. This is rusted futuristic armor plating block Tyrion. But yeah, 1.20 optimized the lighting engine so well that 1 or 2 of the Fabric and Forge port of the Fabric mod. It really does. Yes. Tyrion, rusted futuristic armor plating block. Tyrion. But 1.20 optimized the heck out of lighting to the point that one or two of the mods that did that, they said we're not going to support 1.20 and on because it's already been done. So yeah, calcite. Two from pulverizing sounds like a good deal, so we'll just toss it in the giant industrial-sized Costco-sized grinder. That works. Okay, so I wanted to go do roguelike things so that I could get a zombie spawner. Yeah, no, I feel that. A lot of that is like opposite at my work, where sometimes we'll have our Friday weekly meetings where we show off like what we've been doing. And sometimes like some people's update are just like, hey, I made the game stop performing badly here. You can now have up to 40,000 of this particle and you'll notice no decrease in memory performance or memory allocation. So it's like wild how much we like very clearly try to praise and optimize that kind of thing, because it's super important. All right, there was a roguelike over here. Exactly. And then the other thing with teams that's really frustrating, you look ill. So the server's not lagging. That guy was ill. Like a medical enigma kind of ill. You can leave me alone. These guys are annoying. Yeah, no, I just hate how they move, but I really hate how fast that guy was going, combined with that. Rubidium is standalone. You can add mods. There are great add-ons for it, but But yeah, so teams make it even harder because you will optimize the heck out of... I've been doing that. I've been having to go through, and people are misusing Unreal Engine's like ability to serialize and deserialize on save load for various things. And the way that our team does it for best performance and best integration with the existing like well-made save load system, you have to implement save load stuff. Oh, there's a mound over here. That's also a good source of zombie. You have to implement your save load in C++. Doesn't matter. So if you have something that needs a save game variable that needs to persist through save and load, then you need to make a base C++ class first. And I've gone through, I wrote a script for the editor to find everything that I needed that was misusing that save game property from Unreal that doesn't work with our stuff at all. So I went through and found them. I went through and... What was... Oh, was that a wisp? Is that the sound wisps used to make? No, they made better noises, I think. I went through and cleaned it all up. I got all the old uses replaced with the proper whatever. And then I reran the script last week, and there was another one, a new one, because someone didn't get the memo. So that's the thing you've got to remember, right? Is like with Mojang being such a big company, you can optimize something to hell and back, but that may not guarantee that it will stay optimized if someone doesn't get the memo. You don't need the add-ons. It works completely on its own very well. What is good? How is the skeleton getting hurt? I have questions. That man exploded. Alright, what do we have? Spagoot? Blaze Rod is actually really nice. Neodymium Dust. An average power catalyst. Spagoot. Right. Old Thaumcraft was good Thaumcraft. Nothing interesting at all. Okay. Thaumcraft for 1.7 got really fun. Most other ones, I totally agree. No, Woozy Mike, I feel that. That's unfortunate. But, yeah, I've definitely had lots of work that has revolved around just optimizing. Well, now that was just rude. Yeah, don't do that. I kind of just don't want skeletons. Because they are very annoying. Yep, this is old combat. New combat was 1.8. The most hated update. Okay, if I die, it's LPEC's fault. Dude, chill. Jeez, what a pain. That guy, the Gatling skeletons are the worst. Hi. You I don't mind. I actually need zombie spawns. I just don't need them right now. I'm the other of the two people. I liked the combat update. And yeah, it is very hard to deal with. I forget that I can spam. You probably noticed. Are the devil's children. Rip my armor, though. Fire charge. Hey, that's how I got into the nether early. The questline was like, hey, you should make a flint and steel. And I was like, hey, so fire charges have existed for a minute. And they still work. Yeah, so that was an interesting experience. I'm very glad that I spent as much quartz on this sword as I did, though. It was worth. God, I look like a pincushion. That, okay, but like, this arrow up here, having a very good time. And yes, it is attached to me. You can even see it in my inventory. That's wild. My player's extents don't even go out that far. Wow. Thanks, Alpaca. I love you too. So we need to make this into a safe farm. I don't even know that that's an insult, honestly. What's more insulting is just how little work you put into the insult. Yeah, there you go. Mala, are you proud of yourself? You defended the house by barking at no one. What do you mean? Just a normal spawner. See? No, it's clearly done by Greg Tech to make it so you can't cheese things. But I don't know, like, why. Like, I guess it's also because you get the broken spawner, which you can then revive. In beta, before 1.0, lots of blocks were missing their correct tool, because the correct tool was literally an array in the tool class itself of blocks that they applied to. Yep, because sword was the fastest. It was just the fallback. You weren't allowed to say the B word? I'm sure there's a really good joke in there that I'm just missing. Oh. Yeah, I do try to keep my chat pretty clean, so that tracks. Would you like a possible list of substitutes for the B word? Let me quickly go home. Beans, beach, Barnes & Noble, bench, Big fan of Binch, personally, like B-I-N-C-H. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, but now it goes by the material. So it's like a little less bad. And then there's also tags. I wish dog cam was working, but it is not. Because Mala is being very cute. Yeah, you didn't know. I was the one who informed you. Because I was using pretty pipes, and I had to use the pipe wrench for everything. Or else it would take like 9 days. Yeah, I messaged you on Discord about it. I was like, hey, you're missing this, because with Geolysis, I had to test and make sure that the tool tiers for each type of ore were still working, and I noticed immediately that none of it was working. And I had to write a Python script for that, because I wasn't going to use data gen. You know, through all my years of modding, I have never once... Oh, I see, I see. That's way more efficient, though, I'm sure. Saves you a lot of time. $17 more arrows. That is nice. I was gonna say something and now I can't remember. Probably wasn't important. That's fair. I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, that's why I gave up on Geolysis. I don't have the energy or interest anymore. So I just don't. Yes, the Spagoot. I forgot about the Spagoot. Let's try that out. Spagoot. That did get us another heart, though, which is pretty cool. I like bonus hearts. You never liked Geolysis. Don't cry. Oh, cool. My blast furnace just randomly broke again. Now it's time to take apart these fire bricks with a wrench. This pack, man. Sometimes this pack kills me. On the inside, specifically. I'd probably put it across the chunk border. Here's the thing. I was told not to do stuff within or without a chunk border. I don't care. Yes, I did in fact put it right through a chunk border. I know it'll be more important with more explosive things later. But I haven't chunk loaded any of these chunks. I don't have a chunk loader. That's why I'm like, it matters not. I'm not chunk loading. Just make a sticky piston. Easy peasy. Yep, just gotta wait for that Minecraft moving tile entities update. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Maybe Gregorius T himself should just get on and write better code, though. Just kidding, but still, like, it's not the most impossible to determine the shape, determine if the block state where the shape should be is loaded. If it's not, do nothing, and once it is loaded, revalidate. Exactly. I mean, 1.7 was entirely different. I don't know if we had as many events as we do now. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. It was really a joke more than an actually valid complaint. And I don't mind having to rebuild my blast furnace every now and then, but I do plan on, again, once things get a little more serious, like especially with reactors or turbines, it'll obviously be more important for me to chunk bind things better. But like I've watched Threefold's Let's Play a couple of times, or a couple of episodes in, and my design aesthetic is not to abide by perfect grids. I greatly despise that. If I were going to do that, I would just build Direwolf 20s 16 by 16 rather than 9 by 9 and just live like Direwolf, which is not how I've built for about 10 years. Square design boring. Exactly. Like, I like the natural mess that this has become. I mean, it's a staircased mess. It's paved, kind of. But I mean, I like this aesthetic better. All right. So I came home because I wanted to check and see if... Oh, right. Yeah, I need to go watch this. I'm sorry. My ADH... I mentioned this the other day. No, you're right. The blast furnace is absolutely yes. I'm just being stubborn about it because I know that the EBF is soon enough within my reach that I don't really need to do it because the EBF is like not that far out. And then when I build the EBF, I will confine to chunk borders. But I just mean in general, like Threefold's entire style is... Okay, so to be fair, LPEC, this is a resource pack. Really quickly. Let me pull this up so that I remember what order everything is loaded in. Let me just take off the makeup real quick for you. But yeah, no, like there's definitely ways to sit in one chunk. Or sit multiple machines in one chunk without it being like horrendously within a specific grid. I thought you would agree with me there. These machines? No thanks. They're not like... You literally can't tell the difference between these two machines unless you looked at the top. Hang on, I didn't have all of these. Well, here, while I'm already changing our own resource packs, I'd like to make your eyes just go full blast with blood. Yeah, so do I. I'll assume that you've had enough. Anyways, I found the perfect combination, and I'm just going to leave it because it's pretty okay. You want to know why they have Mad Z fighting? That's also going to make you very uncomfortable. It's related to the doors. Same. Okay, so watch right here. Because Pooch is getting another treat. And she missed. What a dummy. Yeah, no, I don't like the trapdoors. I don't care for it at all. She is such a baby. She's 9 years old, baby. But yeah, this is like the best of the best in resource pack combos. It's definitely not perfect, but it makes this feel way less old. Oh my goodness, 13-year-old baby? Wow. But yeah, as you've noticed, Alpec, I have once again moved, even though it was 3 years in the last place. But we finally have our own house. Yeah. Because our last place was expensive and it was an apartment. This place is $200 more a month, but it's a whole house with an extra bedroom and a huge backyard. And room for my drum set that I bought only after we moved here because I have been wanting my own drum set for a while. Our neighbors are really nice. It's just pretty cool. Yeah, no, like it's exactly perfect for a lot of people. I just got tired of neighbors. Yeah, no, exactly. I'd be much better with a smaller space, but with my wife also having a lot of interests, you know, you just have to kind of consider all parties, you know. Dog, you're being very cute right now. I wish I could share your adorable little face with the internet, but the phone streaming stuff broke. I gotta figure out a new camera solution for you. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so I wanted to test. The reason we came back is because I wanted to test and see if a dolly can move a spawner. I'm like 99% sure the answer is no. But I'd be really, really, really remiss to not at least try. If someone comes in the chat and says no, then great. Not the red one. There we go. I was waiting for it. I knew someone would know. Not the red dolly. Okay. Oh, the blue dolly. Yeah. Pardon my French, because I tend to keep things pretty clean on this channel, but McFucking-excuse me? Is that a nether star plate? Which, of course, you know, you could only make after getting a block of nether star. Okay, so we're going to just bring a huge tank in the dolly. No, I don't want trash mouth language. The reason, by the way, that I've restricted the language is because I do also dual stream to YouTube. YouTube keeps VODs, and on my YouTube channel, my normal content, I never curse. Like, I curse very, very seldomly, and when I do, I try to cut it out, like edit it out. And because all of your stream chat goes to the video that gets baked into the YouTube stream that becomes part of the VOD, then if you cuss, it's all over the stream, and then I can't say... Yeah, see, you know how much I cuss whenever I'm not YouTubing, but it's different. I don't know. Okay, so we need to figure out, probably using the dolly, how to get a portable tank. Because there's not another portable tank. Wait, but this, like, actually isn't bad. Let's just do this. 32 buckets of water should be plenty to make a normal farm. Yeah, like, I don't necessarily think cursing is bad. I just don't like to watch people who curse a lot when I'm watching YouTube, so I try to be one of those people. I like to try to make content that I enjoy watching. And whenever I watch, like, very, very, very curse or very dirty language, foul idea kind of forward YouTubers, like, Salz, I think is his name, Shalz, who's been covering a lot of the Create updates on YouTube, I just don't find it enjoyable. It's like almost a little cringe. Not entirely, but I don't know. That's fair. Right. We need to remember to bring... I've got a crafting station, but I need to remember to bring lapis. So that's 256. That's 512. What's the max? 450, right? So that's 500, and then we just remove that, and now we're at 450. And now I've just got that with me for now. Also put this in there. Because the goal is to currently, apparently, based on what Orbital was saying, if we make a zombie farm, we can kill them, and apparently that has a chance of providing us with, if I understand it correctly, it offers us a chance to get Fortune 1, 2, and 3 books. I don't know. I don't know. So I have this weird internal filter. I've been cursing since middle school. Not because it's like a habit or anything. It's just it's what everyone at my school did. Fortune 1. Cool. Okay. It's just what everyone at my school did. So I did it too. But I knew that as soon as I brought any of that language home, that I would be grounded until, like, college. So I just filtered, which is ironic because my mom curses like a sailor. But like, yeah, it was just like a filter that I developed kind of on my own of like, if I say anything, I will die. So I just don't say these kinds of things. And yeah, like, it's just, my brain has a context switch that whenever I'm around a certain kind of people or doing a certain kind of thing, I just don't curse as much. Yeah, I have thought about the infernal mobs thing. I don't know how to handle that. I don't know what the best way of handling that is. I'm kind of hoping that, like, the worst thing they can do is strike me with lightning, cobweb me, or catch me on fire. And for lightning, water doesn't do anything. So in real life, you know, that should not be a good idea, but it doesn't do anything. So I might just keep water for the fire, and then cobwebbing is just break the cobweb. There's also, of course, like, they'll force you to jump towards you and a couple other effects, but... No, yeah, I absolutely don't disrespect or like have any distaste in swearing. It's just, again, when I'm watching content or producing content. Fire and poison. Yeah, poison's a good one. Hadn't thought about that. But whenever I'm producing or consuming content, it just doesn't really cross my mind as something that I want to do. I don't know. It's just the wrong context. Okay, so we need 4 iron plate, 2 tin plate, 1 steel plate, and a bucket of water. Right. Yep. Alright, so 4, 2, 1. Dude, I actually like having random discussions, though. It's better than not having any chat at all. Which is the norm for my streams, unfortunately. Spikes and junk turrets. That's actually not a bad idea. The iron one, I think, is reasonably doable. But they won't do player drops. Does that matter with an infernal? I mean, in theory, could I not just... In theory, follow along here. In theory, could I not just put a bed, like, right next to the... Right, like, not next to, but nearby to the spawner? And if I die, I die? And whatever? Didn't even know these were a thing. I was looking at the extra utilities ones. Yeah, that wasn't quite my idea. That wasn't necessarily the plan. I remember making a bed was not easy. Oh, this is laughably easy now. Wow. Man, they really made you work for it. That first bed was such a ridiculous, like, stretch, but when I played single player for, like, a couple of weeks, maybe, like, I think it was, like, just 4 days, really, that I played in single player, it took me so long to get a bed, but I had learned, like, all the easy pickups and stuff that you could do from chests, and started doing that as soon as the server started, and I had a bed, like, so quick. Alright, let's get this guy real quick. No. There we go. Punji 6 are a good idea, though. Punji? I've always thought it was Punji, like Punjabi. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let me guess, wrench? Yep, it's always a wrench with these stupid things. So now that's just got liquid. Okay, so riddle me this, Batman. watch Wyla or whichever version of the here's what you're looking at we have. When I place this down, it knows exactly that there's 32 millibuckets of water, but I can't open this for like another 5 seconds. And I know that it's doing like GUI, dynamic GUI instantiation and stuff, because it does that. But like, why for a water tank? I don't either. I might just make a bed and just risk it. That could be it. It could just be a bad mod. Okay, so yes, I do still make mods. I don't know if you've looked, I'm baffled by this. I've been making V-tweaks for so long that I just figured no one liked my tweaks like long time ago. I just assumed it. Not really everyone's tweaks. Most people probably don't care for it. So I'm going to keep on making this. It's great. I'm happy with it. But it's a me mod, and it's just, I'm making this mod for me. I'm publishing this mod for me. No. Because it's actually got more downloads than Geolysis now. Here, let me show you. So this is really cool. Yeah, this one day, V-Tweaks got 12,000 downloads. But it has been for a very long time now hovering above all the other mods. Wait, really? That's wild to me. Because I have not played a single pack where it has been included that I didn't put it in. And then there's charged explosives, which is like not doing so hot, but I don't care. I put so much work into that mod, and I love it. Really? That's wild. Anyways. That is a good idea. That's the link. Yep, there you go. Time to fix my spine. Oh, I hate being tall. I wish I could give inches away. That would be nice. Yep. Yep. Right, so I needed carpet for a bed. So let's do that. Carpet, I think, is just a saw and wool, right? Oh, you can just make it the old-fashioned way. It's not as efficient, but... doesn't matter what carpet I use on the bed. Doesn't look like it matters. Right, yeah, I gave up on Geolysis. I don't really care. Geolysis specifically takes a very long time to maintain. And so I've just entirely stopped. Precisely, yeah. World Gen changes way too often. And it's just getting really tiring not having the time for each one of the updates to like properly integrate. So Geolysis hasn't been procedural or determinate in like ever, which was how I originally designed it. But as Mojang keeps on shifting towards the everything should be procedural and determinate, the further away Geolysis has drifted. Do I ever see my mods and want to cry? Yeah, well, Geolysis, yeah. Like, I outright don't like where it's at right now. But I also don't want to rewrite the entire World Gen engine or World Gen code that I wrote just to make it work. And, like, make it work in such a way that isn't ridiculous. Because, like, the way that things are now in geolysis. If you generate 2 worlds with geolysis with the same seed, the ore distribution will always be different. To me, that's good. To me, that's how it should be. Ore should not be in the same place in every seed. I know that that's why people use seeds. I get that. But to me, geolysis is not meant to be like that. It is not meant to be used like that. It is not meant to be so that you keep on... I like, it doesn't make sense to me for you to just, like, keep on farming the same great seed for geolysis to, like, spawn on top of diamonds every time there's geolysis around. Like, can you imagine how useless Sevtech Ages would be if you had optimized a seed for ideal geolysis ore placement? That doesn't make sense. I use the seed, I use the random object, like the random generator, but like the object random from java.util.random when it's provided to me, which is almost always already instantiated with a seed. But there are still certain things that I create a new random instance of because I don't want them to be determinate. And there are a couple of places, there are a lot of really old places that I don't even remember why they're there. There's mods where you can make additional world. Right, yeah, exactly. But yeah, so like there's just so much about it that is just not worth my time to do. People constantly want advanced features, but I've struggled to get the current feature set that already is there. You know, like I don't have time to keep on adding to this list, and every time I do something, someone's like, can you do this? And it's like, no, I don't have time for that. I've spent absolute ages working on making the data serialization from data packs like very customizable and very good. It used to be very bad. Like geolysis customization used to be super bad, but now it can all be done with Cube.js. It can all be done at, you know, runtime, change with a reload. It works like a completely normal data pack as far as changing and adding things, but the world generation itself is all still done in Java as far as like placing down the ores and stuff. And even the distribution across chunks. Because I just needed much better and much more specific optimization. Yeah, it's not fun. It is. Yeah, at first it was like out of like love and out of enjoyment for geology and wanting to bring something better over to geolysis or over to Minecraft. And each time I work on the data aspect of it, right, exactly. That was the other thing, is some people just wanted all of Minecraft to be a chore, and like natural progression was meant to help with that a little bit, but you know, there's still the rest of the damn game after that, so you know. But yeah, like I worked really hard on getting specific aspects to work the way they did. Denied. That's fair. And like, that's a completely reasonable take. But yeah, no, geolysis just started to get really old for me to maintain. Yeah, I mean, there were definitely some issues with it, though. Yeah, yeah, you know, sometimes you just get tired of something in the moment, and then later on you're like, oh, well, I don't really remember why, but it no longer matters. Like, you don't have an interest in it anymore, and that's the most important part. And like, modding is not a well-paid activity. Like, it's just not. And I don't care who you are, if you aren't getting anything out of doing the modding, and even if you are getting paid something, if you're not feeling value out of doing what you're doing, whether it be financial value, whether it be emotional value, then it's not required. It never is. So, like, if you don't want to do something anymore, you don't need a reason. Like, I see people talk about that all the time, or like why they chose a specific mod loader to make their mod for it. It's like, I don't care which one you chose. You chose the one that you wanted to work with, and you made something out of it. Great. Like, do what you want to do. Everyone should try to, you know, live that way. Yep. Exactly, exactly. Alright, so let's do a room for spawning. Yes, yes I am. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you know, no, as a mod developer, as a mod pack creator, as any sort of content creator who puts their stuff out there, you owe no one a thing. Like, there is no possible, like, way that anyone can view it that way. And that's part of why I find people, yeah, their orbital has the reason. Basically, yeah, zombies can give a Fortune 1 book, and that's what I'm here for. The more fortune levels that I can get on books, the better I can make the loot rewards from loot bags. I mean, I do make bad decisions for fun. Don't people drink? I don't, but don't people drink? Also, I don't think drinking is a bad decision. It was just an easy rip. I think drinking too much is like, dang, got him. No, I don't think drinking is specifically bad. I'm not a fan personally, of being on the drink, but that is by no means to say that it's bad. Should you be suffocating? Why are you still here? Go away. Yeah, imbibing, if you would. Yeah, yes, drinking is a good source of pistons. This conversation has become completely unchained. And I'm here for it. Do I? Yeah, I was gonna say, I should have picked up stairs along the way. I don't need these to be here, but it's nice that it'll be cute, I guess? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'm not using this anyway. Get out! Leave this place. The spawn range on this guy is very annoying. Also, the other reason I really like this resource pack is because of the variants of stone from GregTech. Should be nighttime, right? No, not yet. Soon though, yeah? Yeah, soon. Cause yeah, the stone. No. Sorry. I was pretty sure I hadn't seen anything from Actual Editions so far, because I would have gotten excited. I legit miss Actual Editions. Like, not one of those things that I wish was ported, but definitely one of, like, 4 mods. You know what? I don't think the Thaumcraft would fit in this, but it's here. Botania is too. But it's one of the few mods that makes me want to go back and play old versions of Minecraft. I will at you. I don't think Botania is the best mod. I also don't think Quark is the best mod. I think Elpec has already sufficiently yelled at me about this already, but I specifically avoid Quark. And that won't change. Botania's fine, though. How am I silly? Quark is just so uninteresting. Supplementaries is significantly better. And yes, you can have both, but... See, he said it before I could correct myself. Because I knew he would comment. I mean, that's fair, but that's the thing. That's why I don't... That's one of, like, 3 main big reasons I don't like Quark. Quark adds so many things that it takes me 5 days of pack development to properly disable all the features I don't like, because I dislike so much of Quark. I think the greener grass feature is the dumbest thing that's ever been put in Minecraft. But it's on by default. See, with V-Tweaks, I've gotten a lot of feedback about what should be on by default and not, and I've adjusted accordingly. I think Peaceful Surface should be on by default, but it's not. The normal grass is fine. There's nothing wrong with normal grass hue. There's something wrong with nuclear grass hue, which is the brighter grass. Have you been in an actual savanna? It looks like that, kind of. It's actually a lot taller grass. There's more tall grass in the savanna. And it's yellower, but, you know. I don't know. It certainly isn't bright green. Not everything has to look like a jungle biome. Even jungle biomes don't need to be looking like a jungle biome. I really like Terraformacraft's approach to biome colorization, to be honest. It's very muted, but very natural. Cannot believe we're talking about biome colors right now, I swear to God. Okay, yeah, that is fair. It does have a good amount of trees that help fill in all that area. Minecraft has way too many boring biomes. I'll give credit where credit is due. Minecraft do be boring. Which is not what I said, but... Did I sleep? I can't even remember if I slept in that bed. I've just been so distracted. Pretty sure I slept. Anyways, we now have... Bucket, which is nice. I don't miss client-server desyncs. I don't miss them at all, and I'm so glad that they don't happen nearly as often. Yeah, I actually thought this was a version where I couldn't stack buckets. I was expecting it, to be real with you. Because you can't make infinite water, so... Yeah, it was like fairly recent to this update. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, I guess my brain's not here anymore. Hey, water, can you just stop being bad? Thank you. Preesh. That's true. We are old. Yeah, I'm gonna be 28 soon. Don't remind me. Okay, so this is the part where we're probably definitely gonna die. Yeah, I'm not ancient, but I'm close. I wasn't wrong. We are starting to die. But we didn't get totally wrecked, so that's pretty good. Although we're about to. Because I messed that up too. That's true, but no, I think this is just normal. Mind you, fluid buckets still won't stack, which is expected, but... I brought slabs, didn't I? Yeah, I brought slabs and trapdoors. Look at me. Yeah, it's more of a matter of we've just been playing this game for way too long. Might need a water bucket to push the mobs back a little bit so that I can fix the issue that I've caused. I can get rid of this now, I think. Yeah, this certainly wasn't that bad. We got some of that stuff done. Might not be a bad idea to put a water bucket down here after all. My point made. I want my torch back here, please. And I want this XP, but it's not coming to me. I'm going to disconnect and take a really quick bio break. I will be right back. All right. Come on. Why is it taking so long? There we go. I was gonna say, normally it does not take this long. Go ahead and get this all hooked up. There, now we can at least access the loot as well. This is not pretty, but I also don't plan on spending all that much time here. Man, I thought I put enough room here. Oh well. But I've got to make a little access point. That happens to me all the time too. Where it's like, I thought I was gonna work today, but someone fun is streaming. This might actually be a better perspective to harvest from, actually. Although I do keep getting blown up, which is really annoying. Wow, I appreciate that you think I'm fun. This is really good sword XP, though. Like, I know I'm not doing any damage, necessarily, but I don't care. Yeah, I think we're just not gonna try to do any farming from here. I don't think this is gonna be a good spot. I think this is definitely a significantly better spot to do farming from. And then I'll just grab some water from my tank here. As soon as it initializes the GUI. And we'll just put some water right here, I guess. That way I won't be burned. What is my dog? There's no one out there. She's not barking at the neighbor. I have no idea who she's barking at. That'll do. Sometimes she has to be told to give it up. Pig step is pretty good. So there are a couple of obvious upgrades. A hopper right here into a chest right here would be like a really, really easy one. We might go do that. A door, also a good upgrade. Look at this Gatling guy. The random exploding mobs always baffle me. Like, why is this a thing? Okay, so we've got that. Wrench. Hammer. Tank? I don't know what I'm gonna do with the tank. I can just live there. A minecart wouldn't be a bad idea. Purple drink is so stupid. No, I have not. Just gonna wait. I'm not an affiliate on Twitch, no. I don't know how to get it to work. I've tried and tried and tried, and every single time I go and look and see how far I am from affiliate, I've somehow gotten further away from affiliate. Nope, I've never once been affiliate. I do remember that, yes. Yes, when you once played Minecraft with me, that was nice. Okay, so you're the only other person that I think I can talk to about this that would, like, understand what I'm talking about. It was passive-aggressive. I love you, but I also miss you, and I wish you'd come play Minecraft more. But one thing that I think no one else but you would understand, would remember, I should say. That's fair. That's fair. I should message you more. Is that weird window... That's a nightmare. I don't like that. Thanks for the info. Jeez. Seems a little intense. Like I've been trying to say, sorry, all over the place today. There was this window in like 2014 where you, Elpec, me, Andrew, period, and Booty Toast were like all this weird self-supporting circle. It may have been 2015, actually. You do? Damn. Yeah, like I madly miss him. But, you know. Booty Toast uploaded a video the other day. He's avidly getting into music and stuff. Which is cool. Like, you know. Relatable. But yeah, that was such a wonderful little gap of time. Oh, I dropped a message in the video chat. You should have done that. Right, so we've got a bunch of dirt now. That's nice. Wait, I already had a bunch of dirt. So it's not as nice. Mossy, cobble, not very interesting. It really was. And not only that, but on top of that, the first all the mods had just come out and it wasn't a mess. Also, it might just be me, but this doesn't really look like a hammer. But yeah, it was like just this weird window of time that felt like a dream. We really should. That would be fire. Yep. Yes, indeed. 2 and 1. Okay. Well, I'm glad I could remind you of a wonderful time in my life. And probably yours, from what it sounds like. It was 2016. That makes sense. And yeah, I am old. Shut up. Don't remind me. God. I would have just turned 21. Yeah, no, for real though. Alright, so we said a door would also be nice. And I don't think that's a bad idea. Yeah. I love how the album art export as a JPEG breaks when I start a new album. Like has a full-on conniption and the file doesn't encode correctly or decode correctly. I mean, I don't remember much of, like, what happened. I just remembered the vibe of, like... I don't know, of 4 best buds hyping each other up. And that, like, it was just... very chill. Like, I don't know. It was the first time I was ever recognized as a person online. Like, I had made... OHSOA has been my online profile since 2009. So, like, it's not that, but more along the lines of, like, apparently I learned from Morax, apparently the Forgecraft, not that I care anymore, but the Forgecraft community has known who I was for a long time, and they just thought I wasn't interested in people. And, like, that is no closer to the truth, or no further from the truth than I could possibly imagine. Because I was super duper, like, into it for a minute. Of course, now with the CPW stuff, I could care less what happens. But before all of that, you know, it was like, that was the dream for me. The CPW stuff, TLDR, CPW has said some reasonably hard to not be transphobic things. And has not been dismissed from that channel, so if I remember correctly, it was either transphobic or homophobic. Oh, sorry, not CPW. Crap, not CPW. Player. CPW is like super fine. It's player. I'm sorry, I'm getting all my stories confused. CPW is like the best, not CPW. Completely my bad. And that was a minute ago, but it hasn't changed. No, CPW is like legitimately the best. I cannot believe I said the wrong name. Yeah. You know, one of the wood hoppers. The hopper that sounds like wood, but it's actually the full price hopper. King Lemming is also really great. Like, I know a lot of people will say other things about everyone. Like, everyone has a controversial take about everyone. That's just how things are, unfortunately. But King Lemming and I chatted a while when I was thinking about getting my PhD. He's just the best person. Yeah. When I was thinking about getting my PhD, I explained, like, I live in Chattanooga. At the time, I lived in Chattanooga, and that I was looking to go to UTK. And he was like, oh, I went to UTK. My in-laws live in Chattanooga. Do you want a reference? And, like, offered to be there, like, for IRL things, which is so nice. Like, not be there IRL, but be there to help with IRL things. Like, I don't know. That's just the kindest form of affection to me, is like, or not affection, but like how to get my greatest praise is like if you're willing to give up any of your time for something that's not just an online solution. I'm sorry, did that sword have pain? This is relatable. I woke up with that enchantment this morning in my back. I didn't appreciate it, though. This was a really good idea. Once I get that one extra modifier, which we're already pretty close, we'll be pretty golden. Uh-oh. Problem. Problem. It's because of this node right here. We're gonna get rid of it. Good. Go to him. Where's this torch? There's the torch. I never would have found that. Can you not, actually? Can you not go opening doors and causing me with panic? Like, thanks. Yeah, I feel that. I run into that problem sometimes as well. Where it's like, I have people that I'd love to all, like, get in one room and hang out with, but it's not how friendships work a lot of times. My man literally has been inviting all of his friends in. This is not cool. Yeah. Well, no. I don't know. Friendships are just, they can be really complicated. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what is happening, but it is very not ideal. And I do kindly wish they would all go away. I don't know. I'm under the impression that only God himself can help me now. I think the zombies are causing them to panic, but I don't know why. Okay, you say that, but there weren't colored beds in this version of Minecraft, so keep in mind they had to also pick a color. I actually have more of a problem with these guys than the zombies. They're very annoying. Oh, and you blew up, which is fun. A very normal hobgoblin thing to happen. But that doesn't give me a modifier. Okay. Well, onwards and upwards. Oh my god, can this guy please just perish? Do you mind? Is that much to ask? I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to be such a real talk, like, remember when things weren't such a nightmare. Kind of chat. I'm glad you talked to King Lemming, though. I wholeheartedly and sincerely love that man. Oh, well, thanks for taking care of him, then. Also, you missed me, you idiot. I mean, you didn't completely miss me, but you almost missed me. Man. I mean, you know, I think tiny life for a tiny person, it tracks. What was that? Oh, it's a mushroom. Okay, but here's an alternative take. Maybe 18 months is enough months and, just, game too hard. Make game easier? I sure love when enemies and mobs and other things that live just randomly explode when they perish. I don't understand why. But again, it's oddly relatable. I guess for this one time, I kind of feel like the spam clicking is nice. Yep. Do we even have leads? That's right, we had the stupid horse models in this version. Do you want to see how bad a horse looks? Yes, the high poly horse. Oh, I don't know what the summon command is anymore off the top of my head, and of course there's syntax that I'm missing. But I wouldn't know. Okay, Tinker's Construct is lying to me because it says it's a crafting item, but it shows no recipes and no uses for other items or in a recipe with other items. So clearly it's not. It's just garbage. Is that imp skin? No. Okay. Yeah, playing old Minecraft has been a trip. Sometimes it'll say, though, like, I can't make an enchantment table right now, but it at least tells me that you're too stupid to make an enchantment table. It's at least politely insulting me. My dog is just having a great time barking. At nothing, mind you. Probably should have put a trash can over here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. I see. I don't even need to eat food to live, but, you know. When it's there, I guess I'll take it. A gas tier? Holy cow. Alright, we gotta get rid of some of this junk. Although that's not junk. Arrows are expensive. Yeah, this is a server. You want to come play? I don't often do voice chat, similar for the cussing reason, but like also adjacently related. It's just kind of difficult to focus discussion in one direction or another. But yeah, like last night I was not on Forge Serve. Well, okay. I was on my server, Forge Serve, playing games, but I was on my friend's Discord server because I host his server for him. We were playing in his vanilla Minecraft server, which is super fun. I've been working on basically revamping all the farms and making them decent. But no, I usually just play Minecraft either with you guys or by myself, or with my wife. Or with my friends. But I don't play many other games with people. Kind of hard to play Tears of the Kingdom with people. Or Metroid with people. And I've talked about streaming Metroid, but it just gets pretty meh amount of attention for most people, so I just don't. But, I mean, if we ever wanted to shift over to a Metroid randomizer, like a Super Metroid randomizer or something, obviously that's a thing. Yeah, no, I do miss the like old Forgecraft stuff was fun, but it's not like that anymore. Forgecraft isn't even like that anymore. Did I just get another pained resort? I did. Hey, I'll add it to the pile. Yep. The problem with that is when you're free, I'm working. Otherwise, I would definitely do it more often. And with the nature of my work, I can't exactly chat while I work because NDA. I think now that we got rid of the original node here, we should be a little safer. Yeah, weekends don't exist. My weekends are honestly so busy now, especially having my own whole house to take care of. It's not nearly as easy as it used to be. Like, as free, I should say. Oh, my sword is broken. That's why nothing good is happening. That tracks. But yeah, I really should hit you up more often. There's no arguing that point. Uh, 61%. Okay. Once we start getting looting, it'll be a lot easier to get good stuff, I think. God, I hate the flashing XP orbs. Alright, we got another sticky piston. Bunch of stuff to smelt down, so that's kind of cool. Just gonna start emptying everything out into here. Good point. Okay, I'm starting to wonder what pain and agony are. I mean, I know what they are firsthand, but like, what are they in the scope of Minecraft? Gold, nice. Yeah, no, I do. I have a lot of people like in my life who are not across the ocean, who I've been like really making strides and efforts to like invite over more and have them come see like how much easier it is to hang out at the new place and just in general, and like that you should just come over. Exactly. I mean, y'all have seen, well, maybe not everyone. Yeah, I mean, I blame the ocean for a lot of things, to be fair. But yeah, like, it's definitely a lot more difficult when I'm trying to balance, like, IRL friendships that I'm also trying to keep alive. Not to say that they're any less important, just, you know. My dog is being unreasonable. What a dummy. Okay, this wasn't that bad to make. I can definitely do that very easily. Okay. Okay. Where are we at on XP? 83%. Hooray, we're getting there. Cool. Well, those are nice, actually. Well, decay not so much, but healing is good. My wife is apparently bringing home some cranberry orange muffins. Heck yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that with a lot of people's projects, though, not just yours. Yeah, I couldn't remember if that was easy or not. It's not. Wow. No, I don't like two-word named projects. Like, I don't like naming them that way, I should say. I like a lot of projects that are two-word names. You know what I mean. There we go. That could be it, yeah. I mean, I don't think about names too much. I just look at what it does and think about it from there. I usually try to hyphenate functionality. Like, geolysis is just geological systems, or a geological system for Minecraft, really. Teeth. Not tife. Teeth. Like teeth, but small. Teeth. Okay, those are actually nice boots, though. I wish I could get the enchantments off of that. Oh, well. Yeah. I vaguely remember that, actually. I think once they're damaged, they can't be pulverized. So... Forgot about the frickin' open blocks trophies. So stupid. I love them. Dispenser. Nice. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I guess when I named everything, I never used ChatGPT. Never had it, I should say. Oh, you could have been good. Could have been a good sword. Well, we'll add it to the junk pile. Should definitely make a trash can at some point. I think at this point all my mods are way too far downloaded. That renaming them would just cause a large amount of confusion. Just... Same. ChatGPT less than the, like, AI art, but still same to a lesser degree. It's a cool utility, but it's used as more than that. Precisely. Yeah, I won't use GitHub Copilot ever. They have way too much to fix. It's like when self-driving cars were coming out. None of the jurisdictions really knew how to handle the ethics behind what happens when a self-driving car screws up. And so for a long time, there were just no laws made. And if you had a self-driving car and something happened, it was just handled on a case-by-case basis. And it's gotten a lot better now, but we need that for ChatGPT. In college, I wrote an entire, like, 20-page paper on the ethics of self-driving cars, though. So, I have some opinions. Unwarranted and unasked. But, well, asked for by my teacher, I guess, but... Precisely. Yep. This is a lot of rotten flesh. I don't know what a man does with this much flesh. Oh, mine was for an ethics class, so, you know, I had to figure something out, and I kept thinking on self-driving cars a lot, because it was the thing that was starting to start in 2016, when I took the class, 2016, 2017, so... There's just a lot to talk about. There still is. A lot of those questions still haven't been properly answered, or, you know, get answered in a way that I think a lot of human beings disagree with, but the courts have other things to say, and the companies have other things to say. Guess so. I do love that I'm getting so much flint, the easiest to get a hold of material that I could care the least about. Yeah, I think we're both comp sci. I don't remember what focus Alpec went for. Mind you, I graduated with my master's 3 years ago, so... Minor. It's called a minor. Oh, my helmet broke. That's not ideal. Hey, look, a helmet. Oh, so like, yeah, like a second degree. Like you can be a dual major. Then that would be a minor. Yeah, you don't get anything for having, like, you don't get anything for having a minor either, like, as far as paper goes, but, like, my undergrad was a graduate, or was a degree, my master's, or sorry, my bachelor's degree was in computer science with a focus on software systems. So that was full stack systems. That was talking about database as well as software as well as UI. And then my master's degree was a master's of science in data science with a minor in with a focus in big data. Because our master's degree program didn't have a minor, just a focus thing. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, you can definitely pick a completely unrelated minor, but it's generally agreed that you pick one that's related. You don't have to. Nothing stops you from getting a minor in cooking. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's just some people's jam. Nothing wrong with that. Same. I'd love to go to school for game dev. Like, now that I've got a real degree and I also have a real job, I'd love to just learn a little bit more about the fundamentals that I'm picking up. Because, like, I have to work backwards pretty regularly, learning something from something else that I had. I'd actually really love to go into college and go back and learn more about lower level systems programming as well. Because I write so much C++ for work. Oh yeah, I loved research. I loved being in the research program that I was in. Didn't pay well enough, but I really enjoyed it. If it was sustainable, I would have. So far, this has been a relatively fruitless venture at the spawner. I mean, I'm glad we have it, don't get me wrong. I think I might just take my winnings and go while I still have speed. I think I'm gonna have to do a lot of that grinding off stream. For now though, I'm just gonna go and open this. I can always use the wrench. The vanadium steel is not bad. No, I got no books. 0. I do, however, now have sufficiently enough levels to combine 2 bows if I really wanted to, but I don't know how important that is. And I've got a lot of material that I can get melted down, which is nice. Like, I can't say that it was completely pointless. I got 48 levels. Yeah, I haven't made a Tinker's Crossbow yet. I don't like having to repair stuff, but that's nice. I don't like having to repair stuff, but I forget that it's not that bad. And that I currently don't have any other option. The Mending Moss was a choice reward that I took just for my pick. But I mean, 2 tiny life bugs fixed is 2 tiny life bugs that are no longer a problem, right? But we did get looting 3 on the sword too, which is nice. Man, those are the best bugs to fix though. Low-hanging fruit is like my favorite kind of bug to fix. Because you get so much, like, satisfaction out of it. But then it's one less ticket you have to deal with. That's fair. I still have to make a dispenser. Because that's never really all that much fun. And again, steel dust is steel dust. I'm glad for you. That is so nice. Alright, I have steel dust somewhere. Here we go. Is it 4? It's 4. Okay. Yeah, good. That makes me so happy to hear. Oh, wow. That's really good. Holy cow. And mind you, I'm sure, depending on what it is, it's... Yeah, I was about to say they're probably not the biggest loans in the world, but, I mean, that's still good. I'm hoping for something similar with when our game comes out. All the devs who work on it get a cut of, like, the money that we make as a bonus, and so I'm hoping for a similar fate this holiday season when we get our bonuses, that, like, I'll get a pretty massive one. That's not very common. No. Free-range games treat us so very well. Like, I'm not ever going to be one of those people who's like, you know, oh, it's the perfect company ever. But, like, for game dev, it is as good as it will ever get for a large studio. Well, I say large, like 150 people. Sometimes I do feel like a chicken with my head cut off, to be fair, but that's any work. Like, you could put me at, like, a grass watching factory where all I have to do is sit down and look at the grass and watch it, and I will still get anxious about it. So, that's not entirely anyone's fault. I'm just kind of bad at existing. Yeah, exactly. What if I miss something between blinks? What if I need a break? What if I have to use a restroom? Am I doing this correctly? What is the main goal of this? When I change shifts, do they need anything? Yeah, like I'm positively the worst. Holy crap, that takes 78 seconds. It's insane. Probably shouldn't be running these then. They're gonna take that long. You can do it. Come on. I work from home. Yeah. In fact, this is my work computer that I'm playing on now. I'm just in my own OS. Exclusive. My company's based off of the other side of the United States. So yes, exclusively. I don't have to, but I certainly am not flying to San Francisco. Yeah, it's hard. It's like, I don't know how, but they just thought I was perfect for this job. And they've been so patient with me. Like, they've been willing to teach me all the things that I don't know. Because they've got me doing, like, I was hired for analytics and telemetry gathering for in-game, like, advancements, basically. Not for, like, gross things, but for, like, our players getting stuck. And, like, they knew my modding history because I put it in my resume. I was very loud about it, in fact, because it's, like, the one thing I had going for me was one of two things. One, data scientist, and two, game mod dev. And the people that I interviewed with, one of them is, well, I work with all three of them. And then the second interview was super chill. I also work with the other two. One of them was the music and sound effects artist for our game and for other games on our studio as well. And the other one does a lot of the cool, like, scripted event stuff. And they were talking and they're like, dude, mod dev is game dev. And I'm like, it doesn't ever really feel like it in my community. But that's cool. That would be such a nice hookup for sure. But yeah, I applied and, like, they did not need a technical interview. They did not need any of, like, the crap that a large company forces you to sit through. Amazon took up an entire... I had to take a day off of one of my jobs to try to get in with Amazon, which I'm so very glad I did not, by the way, for the record. In hindsight, I don't know what I was doing. At the moment, I was just really eager for any job that was not where I was working. My workbench usually goes here. I was trying to figure out what usually goes here. It's the workbench. Okay. But they took an entire day, and then they declined me, like, that evening. Without reason, and refused. They literally put at the bottom, like, we will not be further talking about your denial. And I'm like, okay, great. I guess that was just a day I took off for no reason that I could have just enjoyed life, but instead here I am, dreading it even more somehow. Thanks. Finding jobs is just too stressful. I don't enjoy it. I don't think anyone should have to, like, deal with the crap that is required to get a job. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, we don't care about your intelligence or your ability. We care about your patience to sit through crap, completely pointless bureaucratics. I have tried JetBrains Fleet. I don't care for it as much as I like VS Code. It doesn't do everything that VS Code can do for me, like everything that I need my VS Code for, so it'll never be able to replace it in its current state. Yeah, I'm always keeping my eye out on it. I want healthy competition, and I want alternatives, but right now it's not nearly as competitive of an offering as even, like, Sublime Text. It's pretty good, but it's not as good, and it being almost entirely cloud-based doesn't hurt that much, but it certainly isn't the best for it either. It's not like entirely cloud-based, but you know what I mean. Yeah, no, it looks great. I was super excited the very second I was able to download it. I kept checking the page every single day. Like, I was hyped. Because I love JetBrains. We use Writer at work. Well, I use Writer at work. It's a split between people who are insane enough to use Visual Studio and those who are logical enough to use Writer. Hi, puppy. Puppy, do you have anything to say? She did not. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Little dumb puppy. Not a thought behind those eye dots. You go, puppy. It really is. Visual Studio just hurts to run. Like, it's not even like, oh gosh, it's just like I'm that much of a fanboy. Like, no, it actually is. It runs like a malnourished like hamster. It's bad. Yeah, that's it definitely is interesting. That's for sure. It's got my attention. Yeah, I don't care for cloud being the solution for making a UI or like a building locally, like lightweight. I understand the thinking of you can have your crappy little computer and it'll still be, you know, running really well on a crap computer, and like that's cool for some people, but like even parsecing into my desktop to do my work, which is optional. I'm allowed to install my stuff on my computer, but it just doesn't. I don't have enough RAM on my laptop to do that. So it's like, okay, I'm parseced in and I can do stuff, but like it's always gonna feel different and weird. And the reliance on the internet really sucks because internet's not always up. But like, you know, it's just... Yeah, no, I'm huge. I host my own server. You know, I'm very big into self-hosting stuff. But Fleet definitely is. Like, if you're just needing like a text editor for small things, it's fine. I ran into a lot of issues when I used it, which, mind you, this was like the first week it was out in public beta, where like I just wanted to edit. I remember specifically I was just trying to edit some Minecraft TOML files, and it could not. It refused to like help at all. Like not even like syntax completion or anything, or like a text completion or any sort of like logical checking or semantical validation or anything. No, like it just didn't help with like syntax highlighting at all or anything. And as soon as I tried to find add-ons or anything to help, it never had anything. So it's a little bit leaving me alone, you know, and that's okay. But again, very new, so I don't have any bad opinions of it. I just don't have any fully formed opinions, if that makes any sense. Still working on that opinion. I'm gonna go let the dog out. She seems to be needing that. I will be back in just a few. Oh, I'm sad to see that Woozy Mike left, but totally understand. I let the pooch out, this one, right here, who you can't see. And she just turned right around and looked at the door. Like, are you ill? I wanted you to come out with me, but I'm not even wearing my shoes, so that wasn't exactly an option. Let's bring up the to-do list. Yeah, she's just the dumbest little bean, and I adore her. We got 2 machines that we can make. I need to wrap up stream soon-ish, because it's already been 4 hours. I might stream again this evening, playing on that vanilla Minecraft server, though. Because, excuse me, it's been really fun. As you can see, we have 2 things that I want to make. They're absurd for you, but they're also sometimes pretty late for me too, actually, now that I think of it. Look, shush. So, wrench can go in there. Weird, okay. So, a lathe and a forge hammer. Should not be that hard. Right, I've already got them over here. The dog is just barking for attention at this point, I think. So we just need some steel. And we'll need... Hang on, so what is it? 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... No. 8, 16, 18, and then 4 wrought iron. And we'll toss all of that into the bending machine here. Should have put those 2 away while I was up there, but you know what? They're with us now. They're chilling, vibing even. Alright, so that's that. We can start working on the... There are a couple of things we need. Gonna need a lot of those, so that's why I'm waiting here. Already had wrought iron. Oh well, too bad. I made a bunch of LV circuits. I made 18. We're already down to 10. So that sucks, because we're blowing through them. Anyway, so for you, we have almost everything. I just need this guy, which is more steel plate and steel rod and steel gear. So let's go get some more steel. I'm going to leave the to-do list up. Normally I hide it whenever we're done, but I'm going to leave it up for now because I'm about to be done with quite a few things, or 2 more things. Shouldn't take too long for these. Let's just grab 20 and bring those with us. This is a to-do list called Minimalist. And then, yeah, it lets you actually break down tasks a little more, right? It helps you you can actually break down tasks a lot better. Like, you can put a time on them. You can put, like, I want to do this today or tomorrow or whatever, which is great for stream. You can also break them down to, like, different kinds of to-dos, which is nice. I just found it because I was trying to find a very simple to-do list site for me to just plug into OBS and then put, like, custom CSS around. Yeah, see, I'm an Apple... I use Apple phone and headphones, but I use Google Home. So rather than trying to figure out, like, this or that... Sorry, I was trying to think of what else Apple I use, but it's really not anything else. It used to be a lot more. So I was going to say Apple integrated, but that's incorrect. So yeah, I use an iPhone. I don't even use an Apple Watch anymore, so that's why it's like, shoot, I can't say Apple devices or anything. But we use Google Home because it's superior, like, hands down. But we just write our grocery list on the marker board and just scan the text before we go, because it's just, that's the easiest way to integrate with all of the environments, is to just integrate with exactly none of them. right, let's turn these into LV machine hulls. And then the basic forge hammer, I just need to turn these. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, should be good. So we'll do one of these guys. And then one of those guys. And that is a forge hammer. But it's made out of LV stuff. Bread. Wow, it's great. So now we don't need this forge hammer anymore. Get out of here. And I'm just going to scoot you over one, break that. And then we will use a tin cable. You are still LV. Good, I figured as much. Like so, and like so. Cool. All right, so that is that. And then the lathe is the last real big thing we need. And then we're starting to fill up this wall. So what I'll probably end up doing very, very soon is there are copper chests that we can make that aren't very big, but they can go next to each other, and copper is something we have a good bit of. So I might start making a lot of those, and then we can have like basically columns of machines where it's like input, hopper, machine, hopper, output, or yeah, I guess we'd have to do that because it's a solid block, so you can't put a chest. And that way we can just have like easily automatable machinery that we can just toss stuff into, and then run all the wiring along the back and like shut off part of this. But I may just put it all into the wall here because it's kind of perfectly built for that if we did it like here instead. And we can do the same on the other side because these machines are starting to become more and more antiquated as we go. I'm only keeping these two because it turns out these furnaces are about the same speed as this one. So why not have 3 furnaces, I guess? I haven't bothered with the alloy smelter or the extractor yet because they're both high pressure, so they're really well performing. Same with the forge hammer, mind you, but, you know. It is what it is. We can always smelt this, or break this back down into bronze, which is nice. Can't really get those other materials yet, to my knowledge, but it's whatever. All right, and then the last one, I think we already said, the lathe. I'm going to need a diamond for that. That's not a problem. Is it just any diamond, industrial or normal? Yep. Well, as it happens, I don't have industrial diamonds, but I have a good bit of normal. And so, for the lathe, let's go ahead and put that at the end. I wish you could just drag these around and like reorder them that way, but whatever. For the lathe, we're going to need some things. I'm literally just missing this. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. So we just need, right, I need 4 of those. Like so. Then if we make that gear again, we have that, and now we have a lathe. That easy. And so now the file, which I have one that is almost dead, is no longer going to be used nearly as often. Where's my tin cable? There it is. Just on account of having a lathe now. Let me grab the wire cutters and do that, and that. And so now that is number 2 done. Mind you, we've actually gotten a lot more done. As you can see, we've knocked out a lot. Not all of this is today. So we've got more LV machines, which we did do right off the bat. This is actually the 4th LV machine we've made today. We got these 2 done. We didn't end up doing the roguelike. We just found a mound, but that works pretty similarly. And then looting 3 on the sword we did as well. So we're doing pretty good today, I'd say. I don't know. It feels like we're making decent progress. And then that gets us another loot bag. A hammer made out of steel. Okay, I actually, yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks. Actually a useful reward. The first one, but it's nice. So yeah, this is a line of machines that look eerily similar and will need their own labels because I no longer know what any of these look like. I'm also not entirely sure why the backs of these sometimes are a different color than the sides. Not sure. Might just be a texture pack issue. Could also be a GregTech issue, honestly, with the quality that I've seen today. Hard to say. But that is a lot of machinery taken care of. With the lathe, we can now do some other things. XP shower can be now made... What? No, we could have made this the whole time. What are you talking about? Oh, that's cool though. But yeah, now if we wanted to make a steel rod, we can just put that in here. Rather than having to extrude it in the basic bending machine. We can just do that, and we'll even get some small pile of steel dust back. There is a slightly more effective way to get this, and that is through the cutting machine or through the extruder with one of these. So our extruder would definitely do a better job, but wait, no, not the... Yeah, I don't have an extruder. Hang on, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the bending machine that we have. That's not the same thing, though. That's right. Yeah, the extruder definitely is a good thing for me to look into making at some point very soon, though. Because that can also do pretty much everything. It just requires a ton of steel to get, like, all of the molds made. But, y'all, we've made a ton of progress. Yeah, good to see you, Elpac. Yeah, I'm also about to head out as well. So thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Love to see everyone. Love to have all the chats. I may be back again tonight for a Minecraft vanilla stream. We will see. And if I am, you'll know. I always tweet about it on twitter.com/oshasose. While Twitter is still up, when Twitter goes away, I don't know. Mastodon? I don't, whatever. Don't really believe in social media platform A over B or whatever. I don't care. So I'll be wherever everyone else is, I suppose. But for now, that should do it. Thank you guys so much. See you soon. Bye.